Testing. 1, 2. Hopefully you can hear me. Sorry, suddenly got interrupted by cat. 1 sec. Okay, hi guys, I'm back. Tonight I'm building Gundam Calibarn. As usual, I already pre-panel-lined most of... Are you serious? You ignore me all day. And as soon as I start streaming, you come in here. I know. Sorry, I gotta give her pets for a second. She clearly wants attention, and she's blocking the camera. Come, here, try it over this. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I'm building Gundam Calibarn. As soon as she gets her butt off the desk. Oh my god. This cat. No sitting. No sitting. Come on. Maybe if I could give her pets really quickly, she'll get sick of me and go away. Oh, okay. Is this just my life now? Whatever I try to do, you stop me and just sit in front of me. Could you not knock that off the desk? How about that? How about you try this? Okay, yeah. Building Gundam Calibarn. Sorry. It was pretty obvious she wanted attention. She definitely had it. Where does it start? We literally just start with the right leg? No, it says 7. There we go, there it is. Okay. I didn't even clean off the mat yet. I took a diuretic because my medications make me puff up. And it kept me up most of the night last night because I wasn't thinking when I took it.
Jack, you LL never guess what happened.
What happened? Oh, music.
That Castlevania game got worse.
What Castlevania game? Bloodstained?
Lords of Shadow.
Oh god. That game is harsh. Like, I remember trying to play it, and I was even more able at the time, and that was already, like...
The game menu requires Disk 1, so there's no way to straight load up Disk 2.
What? how is that even... Wow. Okay. Is it at least loading, or is there another problem too?
Well, now that I think about it, it was probably because my autosave was in disk 1, but the main menu itself wouldn't load up, not just when I tried to load the save.
Oh. Okay. What is this trying to have me do?
Problem is my main 360, where I've replaced the thermal paste and all, has the disk tray eject button broken, so the game is literally impossible to play on it now.
Oh, shit. Is there any modifications that you could possibly do to, like, I don't know, subtly coax it to work?
And this is after a boss I literally could NT kill, because the last button mash QTE requires faster mashing than anything else before or after, so with my inability to mash fast, it was literally
Yeah, as much as I love the story of that game, it is hell to play. Like, that's... I know it's not traditional Castlevania, but it does have a really good story.
Lords of Shadow could be been good, but it has all the worst design decisions of the late though.
Yeah. It's too bad Konami will probably never remake it. Like, using modern game concepts. that are actually fun to play.
I was going into it like, oh, I do like Castlevania, but I could go for a reboot, but no.
Yeah, you're honestly better off just watching the quote movie where they take all the cutscenes and put them together online. That's I had to do that because I could not get through it. Is that not in far enough? What's going on here?
The thing is, the gameplay isn't that bad, and I mostly saved my experience for the ultimate light and ultimate shadow spells.
Hopefully that works. Yeah, I wish the game didn't have the QTE. That's my biggest complaint. Like everything else I can kind of work through. Like, but I feel like if they remade that game, just getting rid of the QTE, it would be so much better.
I only even played it because I got the DLC for free because I have the Lost Collection on 360. It was just download codes, but despite buying it used online, they were unredeemed.
Oh, nice. At least you got the full version of the game. It just sucks that you can't really get past the QTE and all that. Oh, Static was here earlier. We finally got the dishwasher that Charity and my hand doctor got me. We finally got it running. I just need detergent, so I...
doesn't matter, Kitty is all that matters.
Well, I use it to wash your food dishes, so it kind of matters. It's by proxy cat related. Oh dear. Ah, there it is.
But the QTEs in Lords of Shadow aren't even hard. Even for me, it was just that one to kill that boss was randomly much harder than usual.
For me, they were all really difficult. Which is unfortunate because well, you know it, I'm a really big Castlevania fan. I will go out of my way to make excuses for one of their games being like they are.
The button mash QTEs usually have a very low threshold for the number or rate whichever the game checks for.
Also, later on, I'm going to be rebuilding this kit again, but it's going to have a custom paint job because I'm presenting it to someone as a gift. It's going to have a black, purple, and green theme instead of white. Mostly black with purple.
Also, the story feels a lot like "No, John, you are the demons," and then John was a zombie.
I think the story going from both the first game to the second, like, I really liked how they both played in terms of like the normal gameplay. Even though the going into the second was jarring for me because you're like in the future suddenly.
The normal non-combat gameplay is pretty mediocre, all carefully curated, mostly linear corridors.
I thought it was fun, but again, it could be because I really like the story. I didn't like the one the bald, not bald. She wasn't bald. She had like a weird haircut. The one that ends up becoming a dragon. I don't like her. Also, spoilers for anyone who hasn't played a 10-year-old game. 13-year-old game, I guess.
Super Duper Gundam HG when.
Is that a thing? I gotta look that up. Is that a thing? That sounds like it could probably be a thing. Oh god, I hate how they add that bit on the V-fin.
Well, yeah, you might not remember, but we discussed a by now lost Build Fighters leak.
Oh, right. Okay. I do forget easily.
Lords of Shadow could be been really good if it didn't have QTEs and was like Lament of Innocence, but with the much more legacy inventory where it's just subweapons.
I think if they remade those games as like Metroidvanias.
KTSK now ILL have to call the kitty up on the desk.
Oh, don't do that. She was just here. I just got rid of her. As soon as she heard me talking, she came in here. Like, are you talking to me? She doesn't understand that I'm talking to people online. She also gets really pissed if my adoptive mom calls, and I have her on speaker, because she hears my adoptive mom's voice, but doesn't understand how no one's here. You know what I mean? And she like starts looking under things.
They don't even need to make it a Metroidvania, just ditch the QTEs and have it be more like Lament of Innocence with an interconnected world instead of discrete curated levels.
Okay, yeah. That would be good too. I did like Lament. Although I do wish they'd make more Metroidvanias. a friend of mine was actually streaming Bloodstain last night, and I was telling her how it was on original release, and you know, about what we got for if you were a backer. I actually have the sword that came with it on my keychain.
I did find out about the very real ball boy. Like, keep Lords of Shadow exactly how it is, but no QTEs, and have each chapter be a single interconnected environment instead of the individual levels.
Wait, ball boy? What? The Ratner? Oh, okay, cool. Man, I can't do the Meatwad voice anymore. Disheartening.
Then you still get the variance of going to different places, but like chapter 1 is all the same world and chapter 2 is a different one, but it's all interconnected, etc.
Yeah. Hey, Cal.
What's up?
Not much, just got a dishwasher put in. Static came over and helped me install it. We had to go to Home Depot twice just to get the right fittings because the damn thing wouldn't connect properly.
Look up Ballboy Gundam or Zaku Pod. https twitter.com coup review status 1,507,540,488,000,000.
Oh, I see now. It's just a ball with legs. And, well, I guess it had arms to begin with, too. No, balls didn't have arms. Maybe they did. I forget. I don't think they did. They had, like, one, right? It was on the bottom. I thought balls had manipulated. What happened to chat? Hang on. I gotta reset the voice thingy. Yeah, it worked. It should work now.
Having it get cut off the length seems to kill TTS.
Yeah, they had manipulators. There we go. They had two on each side. Okay, well, one on each side, I should say, and a gun on top. Specifically, looks like the original series and MS Igloo. RB-79 ball. but they didn't have legs.
Balls.
Bulls. Doesn't even matter, go on. The balls are inert.
Balls, balls, balls. That was 3 different intonations of balls. Yeah,
I haven't
so
pulled
the
that.
best Gundam in the Build Fighters line was the G100.
I don't think I made that
However, there is also the
meme reference.
B100.
I haven't referenced that meme since like 2010. Holy shit. I need to go back and look at the G100 later.
Oh no, the leaked line lol.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never really watched Build Fighters, but I
Build
like
Fighters
the kits.
MGs are likely getting reissues.
Oh, that's cool.
Probably gonna pick up Amazing Red Warrior.
Yeah, I never really watched the series, but I like the kits a lot. Where'd it go? Ah, shit.
Jack, does it keep you up at night that I still call you Jack despite having a different online handle now, and I forever will?
And it doesn't keep me up. Doesn't really affect me. I guess I do like this one a little bit better. I guess this top one's more active than the sticker. Team. I think it's kind of funny that a lot of the Gunpla streamers and like creators are like, oh well, that's it. That's all for the Witch from Mercury line. And it's like 3 days later, the that one Dimmy comes out after I was like, hey, Bandai, where's this thing? We're gonna see more of these kits. Because there's at least 16 to 17 that they didn't make kits of yet. I had a whole list of them. Actually, yeah, I actually printed labels for them just in case. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, what's up?
See, I did predict it. I predicted the DUBBY garrison because I printed these back in...
Remember when this was a cat stream?
March? I do remember when this was a cat stream. So we've already got the DUBBY garrison in the 1st of June. So all of these haven't come out yet. And we'll probably get them.
Cliborous.
I shouldn't be laughing so hard over that. Sorry, 1 sec.
Okay, good. I am not the only one who thought that.
She only comes in here whenever I'm streaming because she thinks I'm going insane. Like, who the hell is he talking to? Okay, yeah, I guess that's done.
I am really waiting for those Cliborous. And maybe if I have money, a DUBBY garrison reprint. Can you even find the clip?
Of course, Box knows why I'm like laughing. A20. But yeah, mark my words, those kits will be coming out at some point. They'll just probably be P-Bandai, because that's what they fucking do.
Capel Cube 2.
Is that right? Wait, where am I messing up? Ah, there we go. Oh, it has a little bit of rotation to it. That's kind of neat. Of all the tracks they could have remade from Turn A, they made this.
When Gundam Shin MG conversion.
Wait, is that a thing?
Turn a Shin yeah conversion no.
Okay.
It has a PB and high grade.
Of course it does. I've seen the Shin high grade. That looks really good, and I wouldn't mind getting my hands on it. But it's P-Bandai, and if I get it, it's probably going to cost me like $80 or some shit. So that will be a while.
Holy fucking SHI.
What? Gelgog? What?
IT. GELGOGG is REALLLLLLLLLL. Instead of complaining about money, nut up and mug some people. GELGOGG. Real. On a technicality. Super Sculpt Kellogg S.
What the shit?
https Gundam fandom.com wiki Gundam build fighters Honu tri file ms14 arf jpeg. Woo.
Okay, let's see what that is. Oh, of course, Brave decides to shit itself. I don't even know why I started using this browser.
Use Firefox.
Well, normally I use Opera and Chrome, but I started using, this one for some reason. I think it had to do with capturing audio. Okay, there's the link. Oh, wow. Gelgog is real. That looks badass. I want some. Those are awesome. There. Oh shit, where'd it go?
Build Fighters photo novels are amazing.
Okay, where did that piece go? It's lighten up in a hot spot. Where did it go? Just 3. Shard. Wait. They are still okay, they are all up here. It just looked like it fell. I can't wait till I get the second kit so I can make that custom Calibarn.
Sucks cause as far as I know the only BFPN to get a good amount of kits was R.
Wait, which one is that?
Amazing ready.
Oh, right. Gotcha. So far, I think my favorite of those build fighters kits was the one with the upside down shit. Freedom Wings. Can't remember the name of it. I did like that kit a lot. Not necessarily the wing position though. I don't like them upside down for some reason. Okay, now for the arm joints. Which one is that? This one. 2 and 6. It's weird. Why does it say I only have one viewer, but I know, like, there are, like, I know for a fact there are 3 people in here.
It's weird like that.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, 4 people in here. Like, that seriously ticks me off because it keeps telling me that I don't have so-and-so people, you know, like, watching the streams. I'm sorry. I guess I just assumed you, like, went to another stream or something. I don't know.
I am not upset, it's just a fact.
I do know that if you have more than 2 streams open, it'll only count.
If you want to
it won't count
consider
any
me
of
a
them.
person that S on you, pal.
Yeah, they did put a new thing in place that if you have more than 2 streams open, it won't count any of them.
Oh yee. Oh gross.
Yeah, they started doing that like
nasty cold
last month.
2 days after my last chemo shot. Yuck.
Ew.
I mean, I get why, but it's still shitty.
Yeah, it's pretty shit. Kinda petty in my opinion. And you gotta consider, like, a lot of people watch multiple big streamers at the same time, too.
At least let it count.
So you gotta wonder if their numbers went down. Yeah, I would think that that would be the case. But Twitch says no, fuck you. Okay, I just need to rest my hands a second. Sorry, I exhausted my hands today trying to work on that dishwasher. There it goes. Not going all the way in. Let me fix this really quick. Then I'll take a break. I can't wait to do a custom paint job on this. Like, I'm seriously stoked for that. I got multiple types of shades of black paint, and I'm going to layer them. And add purple detailing with green on the inside of the broom gun. Hopefully it looks really good. I just need for that second kit to come in. I guess I should put up my BRB sign too while I'm resting so no one thinks I'm like just staring at the screen. I should actually be over the cat. How did the cat get over on top of that? Go there. There we go. I wonder if I should give it like one of the extra guns from that the DUBBY upgrade kit. Like give it an over the shoulder cannon, kind of like Vial from Mega Man X plus the broom. I do love that broom gun.
Go for it.
I think I didn't put enough nicotine in this batch. Okay. So 14 and 13 are the right arm. I'm trying to think. Should I paint the frame of the other kit? Like the frame pieces that are usually gray, or should I leave them gray? Hmm. Maybe the metallic black, because that's one of the. I've got matte black, a lighter black, and a metallic black. Maybe I should go with the metallic on that.
It say Calibarn that you will be painting, right?
Yeah, it's another Calibarn.
What about painting the frame to look like blued steel?
She wanted black. Oh, or do you mean, like... Okay, I see what you mean now. Like, make the outer armors, those variations of black, and then get a blued steel kind of paint, and paint the frame. That could work. I just want to make sure there's enough color variation in the kit to where, you know what I mean. It's not samey. It gives it more of a, I don't know.
If I ever really dig deep into painting techniques, I am going to be doing a lot of heat-affected zones for parts that would be minimally coated.
I honestly need to get more into it. I have an airbrush. I just don't have any paint yet. Aside from the Gundam markers. And even that's limited.
I am several $100s away from reaching that level in the hobby, though right now I want to level up my kit building and cleanup skills first.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Gunpla is, though, that you can start with minimal supplies. You don't have to start going out all kinds of it's a Gunpla levels of detail and shit.
Yeah, I have maybe spent 30 on actual tools and about 90 on kits.
I've actually started getting more of the Chinese kind of what are they called? Bootleg kits. If you put the effort into them, they clean up really nice. And they're a lot cheaper than the same kit you'd buy in the US. Like the high grade Avalanche Exia I built. If you buy it here, you're gonna pay $60 for it right now. But if you get it the bootleg, it's like $15. You put enough cleanup into it, and it looks really good. It's a good way to get kit bash parts too.
I've really got so many techniques to learn, and I need to set up a proper space too.
Yeah, having a proper space is like really half the issue. It took me a year to get something like this set up. And the only reason it's as good as it is because a friend of mine bought me the Gamers Nexus, the work surface thing they sell. It's been really useful so far too. But yeah, originally I wouldn't encourage bootleg kits because, again, bootleg. But this year I ended up buying one just to see what the quality was after watching this guy named Divatoy Hunter on YouTube. He buys the
I
kits
think a lot of
and
that
like
would just be getting into either a
rates them.
garage or a well-ventilated room and then building out some desk space. Going to need to either set up a good secondary computer if I am going to be away from my main system, or have my main system set up such that I can easily convert the desk space to...
Yeah, I just set up a desk beside my PC with like an L shape. Anyway, so yeah, the bootleg kits. There's this guy who gets them on YouTube called Divatoy Hunter, Divitoy Hunter, and he'll buy them and then give you a rating, kind of like all the other Gunpla reviewers. But I got the entry grade
Can I get the guy
RX93 double F. Yeah, I'll just type it out. I can't see what I'm typing. Hopefully I spelt it right.
Divatoy Hunter.
There we go.
Thank you.
No problem. But using his guides, or his reviews rather, to buy those kits, I've got some really good ones. Again, like the Avalanche Exia. Didn't have to pay an arm and a leg for it like I would here. The RX93 double F. Honestly, it was like $3 plus $8 shipping. But, you know, basically they probably pocketed some of that for the shipping. But that's still a really good price considering what they sell for the real ones.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, AliExpress has some really good bootlegs on there. Ah, there they are. Okay. But yeah, when no one sent kits in for a while, or if you know, I'm like low on funds, which I am at this point, I go with the bootleg ones. And the stream takes longer because I have to put extra effort into cleaning up bits of it. Because, you know, they are bootlegs. They're not perfect. But the end result, man, totally worth it. Actually, to prove my point, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab that Avalanche Exia. Since this music is on. It's fitting. Okay, I come back with 2 bootlegs. This is the... It's gotten a little knocked out of shape when I was moving the models around to the other room. Yeah, the 00. Like, looking at it, you can't tell it's a bootleg. That's the biggest sign. The clear parts never come out perfectly.
Knocked out of shape.
Knocked out of shape. Haha, punny. But yeah, despite being a bootleg, it was actually a good kit.
The
As for the
only
Avalanche
indication
Exia,
of it being a bootleg was the swearing during the building.
I did swear a lot. It was a pain in the ass at points, but I got it to work. The stickers on this one I don't like too much, but if you took gold paint, you don't need the stickers.
I have
But
noticed
considering-
that short of the super cheap stuff, a lot of the bootleg stuff is getting to a much better level of quality.
Oh yeah, it really is. That's hot glue because I'm a dumbass and I didn't have any more stands, so I just stuck it on there. But aside from that hot glue, which is all my fault, yeah, it was a good kit. So all in all, I could definitely recommend, like, try a bootleg. Well, let me be specific. Ask me before you buy a bootleg or show it to me first. I'll let you know if it's one that I know of being good. Because I know of a few that are, like, actually shit. Pure cow poo-poo.
I might, but there is plenty of great HG kits that New Type offers for a great price.
Oh yeah, of course. But again, there are some kits that just aren't in circulation at the moment. Like said Exia. But if you're just looking for a kit to buy a kit and nothing in specific, yeah, New Type, they always have that sale going year round. At least they have this year.
If I end up looking into modding a particularly rare kit, I'll see if I can find a bootleg to inflict that memory upon instead.
Yes. I definitely recommend them for that. I think because I was talking about, like starting my own parts guy shop, since the guy who owned it closed it down. I think I would actually offer a choice between bootleg part and or official, to save the customers some dosh. I actually had an official high grade 00 riser at one point.
Most of the
But
kits I
I
want to
built it
mod
when
seem
I...
to be fairly common, though, or at least low demand considering their age.
Yeah. What was I saying? Shit. Oh, right, yeah. So I originally built it back when I first started getting back into Gunpla, and there was a lot I did wrong with it. And I fixed those issues when I rebuilt it using the bootleg one. And admittedly, it was also a test on my ability to MacGyver shit. But to me, that kind of thing is also kind of fun. Like, you have a problem and just trying to find a solution. Like last night when I lost that Dimmy Barding part broke for the head camera, the clear piece. Instead of just leaving it, I replaced it with thermoplastic, and then painted it gold, and cut off the excess.
Have I shared with you an example of roughly where I hope to get skills-wise?
No, you haven't. Feel free.
https imagecom gallery w2b8 a comment 1,079,218,309.
Shit. I fucked up. Give me just a sec. I gotta fix this.
This dude is probably in the middle of the skills range I am hoping to reach.
In the hole. I accidentally put the top of the foot on before the ball, like a jackass. I know I won't get past a certain point because of my damn hands. But even still, I'm going to try to get better. Alright, let's see this.
You can learn the theory and teach that to others.
Oh, nice weathering too. Good decal application. Nice shading.
I gotta pass out.
Oh, okay, Cal.
Thanks
for coming on.
Rest of stream.
Thank you. Yeah, feel free to check the VOD later.
Apparently he used hairspray as part of the chipped paint technique.
Oh, that is actually a really good idea. That's kind of cool.
Every time.
believe it's 43. Is that, where'd it go? Yep, D2 43. But yeah, even if I can't get good with the
I need to sit down and really how that is done, because it is going to be a critical portion of my harder weathering passes when I get to the really high level builds.
I don't think I'll ever get to that point. However, I would like to get good at concept builds, like again, the kit bashing. And just interesting ideas for, like, that sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like the Gelgog that we were talking about earlier, for example.
I could see that being valuable in the hobby space. I am sure a lot of people would have a blast competing to execute the best version of an idea too.
Yeah. Like that time I took the the Leo, and stuck a Zaku head on it and painted it black, gave it a high-powered beam saber, made it like a lethal assassin-type stealth suit. That was my first kit batch, since restarting the hobby, too. That was kind of fun.
Turn a Leo into tall geese at home.
I've seen people do that. Mostly with master grade kits.
That time you took the crap, isn't he, that every day except for the week the Jack stood still.
The week the Jack oh my god, we're still talking about that? Wait, I think I cut out the wrong piece. Yep. I can't believe people are still talking about that. There was this time that I literally didn't go to the bathroom a certain way. It was like 16 days. And despite feeling like crap, I was like streaming too.
Oh yeah, streaming is a lot of fun.
It was just kind of hilarious, the circumstances for it, though. I was, back then I was able to play video games. My hands weren't giving me that much of an issue. I think I had just beaten Final Fantasy 15. And yeah, I was trying to stream, and I felt like someone was punching me in the gut. And then someone asked me if I had gone to the bathroom, and I was like, oh my god, I haven't gone in like so-and-so.
You still
and it went on for like another week after that.
And I intend to collect come hell or high water.
I will play FF12. I just take it. It'll be when my hands are doing a bit better. But yeah, that's why people keep talking about the week the Jack stood still.
Lies,
that's what they mean.
Beautiful lies.
Not lying. I will beat the game again. Back in my past life, someone actually bought me the game for PS4, and I had been trying to play it, and every time I'd start, some shit would happen.
What happens when you finally beat FF12 and it turns out that S the final element needed to end the universe?
Well, due to the laws of conservation of energy, I mean, even if the universe ends, it has to go somewhere. So, it's not the end, it's just a, how do you put it? A transition. I had to use that line in my own will recently, as disturbing as that is. I didn't want a minister to do my funeral. Well, this is morbid as shit. So I wanted a physicist from the University of Pittsburgh to plainly explain what I believe when I pass away. It's good for you. But yeah, so I said, you know, I'm still around. It's just I've transitioned to something else. It's fine.
I am gonna turn your funeral into a mad kegger, even if I have to do it myself.
You know what? I'm fine with that. Honestly, that was like, you know how people write out their last message to people in the wills, and mine was basically, you know, like, try to be happy, and that was it.
Well, you certainly want to be around to protest.
That is fair. They think I'll be mad that, you know, you only did it after I died, you jerk. I don't intend on croaking
Also,
anytime
you
soon.
really
I
like
just
90, so it'll probably be like next weekend.
I don't intend on passing away anytime soon. However, you know, I accept it as part of life. I think that's a good outlook to have because, you know, like, you only live once, in my opinion. From what I understand.
I don't think a lot of crotchety old men intend on passing away.
Some of them should, but that's beside the point. I'm looking at you, single living Coke
Hey
brother.
guys.
Anyway. Hey, Static. We're talking about morbid shit. Like, my will. And then I broke chat. I was explaining how I'm going to have a physicist give my funeral speech thing.
Jack, doesn't he have a will? He has a maybe.
That's funny. That's actually really funny.
Where their SA
GG.
might their SA perhaps.
That's what it is. It's not a will, it's a perhaps. It's a potentially. I do really like these permit stickers. The digital lines it's got
now
going
you
on.
have to live with yourself.
That's gonna look really good on
Man,
the black and
heavy
purple
is
kit.
so much fun to pose.
That is a fun, I said that before. That's a fun kit. Like just all
You
in all.
laughed at something I said.
I laugh at things you say a lot. Either because A, they're dumb, or B, they're funny as shit.
Genuinely
I'm
not
honest.
because they read dumb.
Okay. Yes. Tell yourself that.
I should probably buy the regular Zowert before I nab my second Zowert heavy.
These the glass covering over the permit. Well, I'm assuming this is like a type of glass, and anyway, point is, it slides on really nicely. That looks sexy. Just looking for something.
Probably
21
ought to
and
either buy
21.
Elfrith variant or an Ariel or Schwazette before I buy another pale kit though.
Yeah, the first variants are fun. I have enjoyed those so far.
super stoked to
Well,
see
after
that
this, I'll
Delphi
have-
has slides for a good chunk of the G-Witch kits.
I would like to get the decals at some point. Like, just do a stream while I go through and try to get as many decals on all the kits as I can.
I could probably justify grabbing a second Farrick to practice applying slides.
I wish I had gotten a second Firact, but I might wait until there's a bootleg of it so I don't waste money. Unless it goes on sale. The reason being because I'm just going to use it to kit bash. The shoulder thingies I want to use on that Calibarn kit bash. Like those Firact shoulders add a lot of presence, and I think if I modified them to make them more angular to match the Calibarn, they'd look
the
really
regular
neat.
kit can have, I think it is probably better to go with a known quantity of suckage for kit bashing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Unless, well, it depends, because when that kit comes out, it might cost as much as a regular kit. Although they currently have a fairly decent Lafrith, not Lafrith, it's an aerial, or was it with Lafrith? I think it might have been Lafrith. Anyway, point being, and it has that backpack that was sold by itself with the bootleg kit. And it costs as much as the kit by itself, like a little bit less. That would be a good kit to get. Just because you get that extra backpack too. You know the one I'm talking about?
The Mirasol flight unit.
Yes, that. Exactly. It's a Lafrith and it comes with a Mirasol. Which I know it doesn't make any sense because the timeline and all that, but it comes with it. So, I mean, hey. Even if you put it on another kit, it's still a good deal.
Oh hey, the Gap Flea is back in stock.
Oh yeah. That's where depending on where you're at, that's how I got the one I built recently. I was kind of surprised to see it.
New type.
Yeah, that's where I got it. I would like to get one and mod it to look more like Advanced of Zeta kit. You know, do some square up some bits on it, make it look more angular. bulk up certain parts of it with thermoplastic, since that's like the only thing I have at the moment.
I think it would be cool to kit bash the Gunpla with the Calamity Gundam.
That could look neat too.
Maybe borrow some parts from the O Nightingale.
I need to get a Nightingale. That's one thing missing from my collection. I just haven't been able to afford it because it's like so up there. Whenever I buy kits, I have to buy in terms of like, will this make a stream? Will this be worth building in a stream? So, because it costs so much, and I won't get many streams out of it, that's why I haven't bought it. Whereas I can spend 80 on bootlegs, or even just regular kits at New Type, and have like 3 or 4 streams worth of kits. You know what I mean? Maybe if I get this court case settled, I'll be able to get one, though.
I think the Vaughan Dock would be a better value for streaming compared to the Nightingale.
Well, I already built that, though. Not to mention, they had that on sale for a pretty good price, too.
Right, I forgot.
Yeah, that's where I got it. It was on sale for like $40 or some shit. It was ridiculously low. I think it was you that might have said that it's not every day. It's not every day you see someone building like $70 kit. And oh, it's back to its regular price. Shit. Maybe I should have gotten a second one and painted it to match the second unit. That kind of bluish gray paint scheme it has.
No, price is 61.
61. Somewhere it was closer to 67, 68. That might have been USA Gundam Store, though.
On New Type at least.
As much as I like the people that run USA Gundam Store, a lot of my kits end up like super late delivered. Like, even if I pre-order at the beginning of the pre-order period,
I think I would get a better value getting the white glint reissue.
I won't see that kit for a year. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, it was a year. It was almost 10 months. I pre-ordered the Ariel and I didn't get it until like March. At that point, all the other stores that had it just to buy. So in my opinion, despite having a pre-order with them open right now, I'm not going to go back to them for a while. A, where's B?
Jack is gonna burn his other bridges first.
That's me, burning bridges. My Dragula.
I cannot say that I have heard anything bad about Newtype yet.
No, Utype is a really good company. They're always spot on with all of the orders I've gotten from them. They don't include bonuses. I notice a lot of other streamers get bonuses, and maybe it's because, you know, they don't know I'm a streamer or something. I don't know. But yeah, like everything else, aside for they do have, wait, no, they don't. Never mind.
I can say I've heard a lot of bad about Newtype, but I can say anything.
Lance's musings aside, what I was going to say is, yeah, they're a good company. They have really good deals. Their shipping is on point. Like, I've never had anything take longer than 3 days, for example. One time they did mess up or something happened.
Smaller company. They got my order in the mail in less than 24 hours and it was at my door in under a week. I live on the opposite coast from their warehouse.
Yeah, their warehouse is in California and I'm in Pennsylvania. Again, like, I got it in 3 days. They're definitely a smaller company, I'm sure. I forgot to put the backs on those. Shit.
Mine arrived in 5, but I ordered on a Friday.
Yeah, that's fair. I've had that happen too, but again, that's if I order right before the weekend. I wish I could get a deal with them where, like, I get a link to their kits with like a code or something. You know what I mean?
Also, the local carriers are a little slow compared to some other places I've lived. Need less weekend and more frequent.
If I was to work with a business, that is one of them I'd like to work with. Gundam Planet is another one. They're an East Coast company, and they've always treated me pretty well too. Sounds like it's raining outside. Oh, I'm missing a piece.
If there is still stock left when I get my paycheck, I will be giving Mecha Warehouse a shot and pre-ordering the White Glint reissue.
That's fair. I think Mech Warehouse is another company I would work with too. Just because even if the service, like in terms of shipping, isn't always that great, the staff are really good. You know what I mean? Like they're very likable and personable. And that's coming from me who's like antisocial as fuck.
I know MW has run into some problems in the past, but I was impressed with their efforts to be transparent about what was going on behind the scenes.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of other companies wouldn't do that. Like a certain other one that tries to sweep their over pre-orders under the rug. You know what I mean? During one of his videos, he actually threw shade at that too. Gundam Warehouse guy with the glasses. I think so did Canadian Gundam. They did the same thing.
I am way less concerned about having a smooth experience if the problems leading to a bad experience are addressed in a manner that actually feels like the company is going to try to make things right for the customer.
That's the thing. The company in question that I'm talking about doesn't. I do like the way these are grouped on the runners in terms of like I don't know. It seems like they're grouped in order of how you would put them together, if that makes sense. A lot of other kits are just crammed wherever they can fit them. Or at least look like it. Why don't you go in the hole? Dude, even with clear coat on these legs, they move so smoothly. That is perfection. Beautiful. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So yeah, there are companies I'd like to actually work with at some point. Like, even if it's just putting a link in my description or something. I don't know.
Like Lancet Corp for all of your Lancet-esque needs.
Yes. Lancet Corp can go to hell. Wait, what? This really does pose really well. This is better than what Mecha Guy Kotsu said, honestly. This is top tier.
I have had a couple bad experiences that ended up being pretty positive overall, because when I talked to customer service about it the problem was solved, and one occasion I was even given a small gift for my trouble.
Well, I haven't had that kind of luck. I mean, I guess unfortunately, I don't know. But yeah, the truth of the matter is, you can't
These
say.
were in unrelated stores, and my purchases were for another hobby.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you see. The point I'm making is that some stores just don't try. You know what I mean? And despite wanting to like say something positive about, you know, the shops that provide for our hobbies, sometimes you just can't. It's unfortunate, but it do be like that. I can't believe how well this holds poses. That's just beautiful. I don't know if I can ever build Gunpla again. I think I've reached Gunpla heaven. This moment right here. This is perfection. Ten out of 10 IGN.
I do rather pay a little extra and get massively better customer service for it. I pay a lot of attention to a company's reputation when it comes to customer service. This is not a small part of why my first and most adamant recommendation when it comes to anything to do with CPU cooling and case fan.
No, yeah, we all have certain companies we tend to favor. Whatever the reason, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Also, I think I had to reset that because I think you killed my voice. There we go. But yeah, I actually have Noctua Take Case fans right now. I think 6 of them. 2 in the bottom, 2 in the front, and 2 in the top. Oh, wait. No, yeah, that's what they are. I forgot I water cooled the CPU. Yes, actually, something like that. Fan speed plays a role in that too, though. The out ones are going a lot faster than the intakes.
Yeah, case design also plays a role.
Yeah. My case is one of those the cube-shaped ones that came with the blue fans. They have a lot of space.
My personal system is a mid-tower case with 3 intake and 1 exhaust.
How do I put it? One sec, I'm trying to multitask too. Yeah, there was these cases on like Amazon and Newegg. They're like kind of square shaped. And I mean square shaped as in they look like a cube. And they had either
I can say that I am
blue,
aware
red.
of any cube cases that come with blue fans.
Some are blue. You can also choose or red or green, but the point is they come with like those fans. Basically, it's just an off-brand case, but the fact of the matter is, it actually turned out to be a pretty good case. It left me a lot of room for like the spare hard drives on the back. Lots of room for cable management.
Would you say it comes with only fans?
Oh. And the sad part is that is all that came with it.
That joke was bad and you should feel bad. Joke's on you, I feel bad anyways. Anyway, what brand of case? I want to look it up and evaluate the fan configuration for my own amusement.
That's the thing. I don't remember the brand of the case.
This stream is like 110 no kitty yet.
She was on at the beginning. Give me just a sec. Cube. PC case.
Surely the front of the case
OC
has
case.
some identifying information on it.
That's the thing. It's not in a place I can do that at that moment. PC case. Blue. And... Aha! The Roswell Cube Mini ITX. Or mid ATX tower. It's here. Here's a link.
https www.newegg.com pn82e16811147276r. Roswell is a brand, alright. Oh, thank you.
That's what I have for a case, and it's actually worked really well. And I took extenders and pushed the side out because the video card, it was really close to the video card. But it has potential for modding is the point.
You know what, I am gonna open a third stream because fuck you all.
Oh, wow. Jeez, Lancet. That's like the most hurtful thing you've ever said. And you said some hurtful shit.
Oh, if you think that's hurtful, let me get warmed up.
Oh no, 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 no. Never mind, don't worry about it.
I cannot say that I am personally a fan of glass front panels, but if I am honest with myself, you probably are not running any hardware that really needs hyper-optimized airflow.
That's not entirely true. It's a RX 6800.
Elderberry line from Monty Python. You probably know the quote better than me.
Let me try again. RX 6800 XT, AMD Ryzen 9, 3850, or is it 3950? Maybe whichever one has 16 cores. 128 gigabytes of RAM, because I got it on sale from it was used, and a RTX 2080, basically just used to encode and filter my mic. So it's got some beefy hardware. Like, it's not high tier, but it's no slouch. But it also, even working it hard, stays between 30 and 40 degrees Celsius.
Wait, are you running 2 separate GPUs in your system?
Yeah, I'm running 2 separate GPUs in my system. I'll even prove it really quick. Open up Task Manager. CPU is, Ryzen 9 3950X. Sorry. Memory, 128 gigabyte. Those are my hard disks for storage space. They're in a RAID configuration. One Ethernet is my main that I use for my streams. The other one is hooked up to a virtual machine that I run a web server from. It's a 2070 Super. I'm sorry, not a 2080. That's handling the audio filtering, and it filters the webcam on the desk. And then there's the RX 6800. So yeah, it's no slouch. And the funny thing is I can't game on it because I can't game at the moment. So, lovely.
Sorry, I just need a moment.
Okay. I've actually gone through a couple motherboards too, but for some reason they kept dying. But the most recent one, it's held up pretty well. And by dying, I mean like the SATA would go out on them and shit like that. Some cards would function, others wouldn't. A9. Anyway, point was, yeah. I do know how to build PCs pretty well. This one's my baby at the moment, the best one I've ever built. Given available resources, I mean.
Aside from the completely unhinged GPU setup, I agree with that.
I know it almost doesn't make sense, but okay, so the 6800, I like its capabilities, and the 2070, I only threw it in there for the, crap, what's it called? NVIDIA Broadcast. Here, I'll show you. So, yeah, it's this software. It denoises the video input, and for the microphone, it gets rid of the echo and any fan noise for the most part. Because it's pretty loud in here, honestly. And that's the only reason I use that card.
You could almost sell both cards and get a 3070T and have a better system overall.
Potentially, but then I'm without video cards for a bit. And I actually need them so I can, you know, this is my only PC.
Yeah, that would be the one complicating factor.
Yep. It's fine though. I'm actually fine with my system. It runs really well. Again, the temperatures are low. I haven't had the motherboard, that's another thing. Like I said, I had so many go bad. And this one actually holds its shit. What board is this? I can't remember.
I also imagine that this base backwards build did not happen overnight. It makes the most sense that you bought the 6800 first and then added the 2070S later.
That's exactly what happened. Initially, I was using a 1650 just so I could use that audio. But then the 2070S kind of fell into my lap. And since it's not doing much and I literally just need it for the processing, it keeps a lower temperature than the 2050 did. 2060? No, not 2060.
Did you at least get it for a well below market price?
1650. Free, yes. The 6800 I actually paid 600 for. But that was also when they were like selling to 1200, so.
Okay, that hurts my brain a bit less.
Okay. The RAM was also different too. Initially it was 32 gig. Well, sorry, yes, the 32 gigs of 4,000 megahertz. But then I was having a memory leak with the vTuber software. And since it's not necessarily something I can fix, so it's not a problem now. But that RAM, 128 gigabytes for close to $90. Is 3200 megahertz for the record. I jumped on that, and I sold my old RAM for around the same price. But it resolved the problem that I was having at the time.
So So the 128 gigabytes is just to handle the memory leak.
It was literally just to handle a memory leak. Otherwise, what was it that I was using? I think it's what I'm using now. Yeah, it was VC Face. Early versions of it had a memory leak and it closed every few minutes. It also glitched out OBS too. Like massively, to where I had to keep restarting the stream. I'm having way too much fun posing this thing. Now keep in mind I had money at the time. This wasn't like the me being without money is more sudden than yeah. So $18.17. I also had help with some of these parts too. I will also say that there's no way I could have gotten all of them. The CPU, for example, I had help getting it, and it actually cost me $300 because they were on sale for a week on what's it, Newegg.
The CPU is a pretty baller piece of kit.
Thank you. Initially, a certain person got mad at me because I should have, quote, kept the 3700. But in my opinion, I needed the cores because I'm multitasking like a bitch. I don't care as much about gaming. It's not for gaming, which is why you would want the 3700. I'm running OBS. I'm using VC Face. I have browsers open. I need the threads. You know what I mean? So it made sense to get that instead of something more simple.
Don't you need a
Unfortunately,
computer when you have kit? Why?
She is so adorable. I remember there was a point where she figured out how to turn it off. Little brat. She would intentionally put her paw on it to turn it off and then just run away. That's why it's like under the desk and away right now.
Is anyone else surprised we haven't really heard about another Ace Combat game yet?
I never even paid attention to that. Though I do think I recall it being a series that's been around for decades. No, not this track. Get the fuck off my screen. Okay, yeah, sticker doesn't go
So
there.
did you go with NFA 12s or NFF 12s?
I don't remember. I was looking more at airflow at the time. I needed static pressure, and I needed them at least 300 whatever it is. Shit, I can't remember that rating.
Probably F12s then.
3,000 rather. But yeah. That does sound familiar.
Unless you went with the reduxes.
I don't think I did.
Brown and tan.
Trying to remember.
Triangular blades that are narrower near the hub.
No. Maybe they weren't Noctua. No, wait, yes they were. You're right. That's what they were, because they didn't have them RGB, and because at the time I wanted RGB in my system, I got covers that you put around the blades, and it had an RGB thingy on them. So yeah, I remember now. Also, in the early stages of building the PC, I had more money, so I could blow it on stupid shit like RGB. And the 6700 wasn't out yet. Initially, before a power surge took them out, and then we're talking like early 2020, it had two 1080s water cooled, and then I just gradually upgraded that year.
When I got my personal system, I transplanted it to a Cooler Master NR600 and outfitted it with a suite of Noctua NFF12s and put my CPU under a NHD15S.
An R600. I need to check that really quick. Oh, a master box without ODD?
Yes.
Front mesh ventilation? That is not a bad
Know
case.
what you should do? Buy some bottle rockets and burn down your house.
No, I've already had my house catch fire once this year. I don't need more fires. And that was actually literal. That wasn't like me being a smartass. But yeah, for a long time I was obsessed with like trying to get this thing upgraded past what it was. And then the dual 1080s, like, they just died. There was a power surge, and ever since the power surge, I could not get them to run again. I could get it to run by itself, but it had a lot of artifacting, so that thing was toasted. Yeah. I basically got the 1650 as an emergency replacement.
I am waiting for CM to get off the collective asses and release true successors to the NR600 and NR400. As long as they keep the metal mesh front panel, I will update all my potential mid-tower builds to use it. My only issue with the case now is that it does not have up-to-date
Front panel IO. Hang on, I gotta reset that. Okay, fixed. And that's another thing. For VTubers, you actually need a... If you're doing hand cam stuff, depending on what you've got connected, you need a second USB 3.0 PCIe card, because you oversaturate the bandwidth depending on your camera, or cameras, I should say, like in this case. So it also has, like, again, PCIe USB 3.0 card in there. And along with an internal capture card. A lot of VTubers end up suffering with, like, stuttering video, especially if they're doing hand cam stuff. That's the problem. If they're having issues, they need the USB 3.0 PCIe card, because their bandwidth just gets saturated on the motherboard with all the shit we have to do. You have the motion capture stuff for your...
Had enough I/O to go with the ports on the Mobo, I would still go with a dedicated card, since it is a lot easier to spec for PCIe lanes than it is to spec between your Mobo and case for USB ports.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, the point I was making is, for a VTuber, you actually need very specific hardware, and they don't, and by they, I mean, like, the expert people who usually do the training videos on, like, this is how you do this, and this is how you make your model, and this is, you know, how you do this with the motion capture. There's a lot of specific stuff you need for a PC to do the VTuber stuff, because you're running a lot of software on the side as well. C11. Where's C11? For a while there, I was thinking about doing a part-time VTuber, like a side business where I build PCs for VTubers and explain why I'm choosing so-and-so hardware.
Because then at least you can buy a card that actually has enough controllers that you can neatly dodge the stupid edge cases that come with even good firmware, and how it interacts with USB controllers. It has a similar issue with certain kinds of lighthouses and trackers for VR setups.
Yeah.
Also that issue with certain Logitech webcams not being able to share the same controller.
That is exactly why I was dealing with this. That is why... And again, it's because the USB bandwidth gets saturated and they conflict. I actually had a similar issue at work with 4K webcams, even though they were 4K still. Like, it's not an uncommon issue. In my work, I mean when my work was at an office. But yeah, you do need certain specs, and a lot of people get gaming PCs thinking, oh, this will have everything I need. Or even just a normal, quote, streaming PC. No. Oh, honey. Oh, sweetie. No. That's not gonna go well.
I am at the upper end of what I am comfortable with running 2 4-port USB 3.0 type of hubs off my Mobo.
I only have one, but again, that's because I'm also using the onboard USB. Why aren't you staying attached?
And even then I am pretty sure I am not that close to saturating connections.
Well, you shouldn't be with 2 of those, no. See, you get this stuff. You understand what I'm saying. I have geek friends who say, no, you this is enough, you don't need this. And it's like, no, you don't understand. These are very specific problems only a content creator or someone, you know, like us would actually get.
My knowledge base is a series of broken ankles and partially excavated rabbit warrens. No, seriously.
Explain.
Ask me what I know about a random topic.
I don't know. Cooking. Be okay. I got really off topic somehow. By off topic, I mean like somehow all work on the model just paused there for a bit.
I know more about the caramelization reaction than I do about actual recipes. Try another topic.
Okay, that's fair. Because I understand that, like, oh god, Alton Brown, he is so good at teaching cooking in a way that I understand, because he's like so scientific about shit. I love it. Anyway, okay. Fuck. I don't know. Physics. Wait. Oh, there it goes.
That essay little too broad.
Okay, shit, you're putting me on the spot. I honestly can't think of anything offhand, right? Like, I understand, like, the assignment, I just can't think right now.
Try more specific topics.
More specific. Okay. IT. That's a pretty broad too. Specifically networking. There we go.
I know what Juniper
Okay, I
is,
guess
but I
this is
cannot
right.
tell you very much about network architecture. My knowledge base is a crapshoot.
That's fair. Basically, a lot of the stuff I know specifically because I've had situations where I needed the information and there was no one else to handle it. So I had to MacGyver my way out of the situation. Or MacGyver a solution, rather. Okay, for example, my sister got married, and myself and I know other family.
Very suboptimal thermite, but I don't know where I would go get permission to do so.
Specific family couldn't get there cost prohibitively, you know. So I had the idea for a company because I couldn't get there either. Where you set up a 360-degree camera and then you film the wedding straight to Facebook or whatever. And it's run like a live stream where you can actually tip the couple wedding gifts. The act of seeing other people in the family tip the couple so and so much money, it drives other members of the family to want to like outdo them. And it also allows people who couldn't come to the wedding to like at least watch remotely. So far, I've explained that idea multiple freaking investors. Not one of them sees the value in it. But that was an idea that came about because I was in a situation where that would have been
more viable
like
in about 10 years.
Yeah, but why start in 10 years? Why not like at least start prepping to be that business now? Because if you do that, it might be more viable in 10 years, but you're ready. You have the experience where other companies who just think it's a good idea and are just popping up because it's a viable business won't have that experience or knowledge, won't have the hardware capacity. Hell, they'll probably be a lot sloppier at that point too, since they're newcomers to the business. In other words, an investor, being on that founding effort, gives you the ability to teach other businesses who will pay for the knowledge, and B, you keep some of that knowledge for yourself, and in turn have more to offer as that business. Regardless, maybe it's because I'm
sitting on an
on
idea for an app that would aggregate data from news articles to generate very neutral analysis of world events.
I think it's because I'm on the spectrum that, for whatever reason, the thoughts don't get conveyed correctly, or maybe they just are literally that stupid that they don't see the value. Also, sorry.
I know exactly what you are talking about.
It always feels like when you're having these talks with these well-to-do, upstanding people who apparently, know so much. Which, okay, you have money, GG. Like, you're not the idea person. You invest in other people's ideas, and it's like Elon Musk. Dude didn't found Tesla. He's not the genius behind the car. Someone else had the idea. He bought the idea. The company was already there. He didn't do jack shit. And that's how a lot of these investors are.
I think part of what happens is that people with money develop an overinflated sense of competence based on the fact that they are obviously very successful.
Right. Absolutely. And I don't have the patience for it.
Now I must clarify that this is not all rich people, just most of them.
No, absolutely. It's like if I pitched the idea to Bill Gates, he'd probably think it's a good idea because he's a futurist. Other rich people, not so much. I remember the company I was working for, we had a chance to buy 8K cameras for relatively inexpensively considering the item, right? And we had revenue enough to put into something like this.
I think the best people to market to are younger people with a better understanding of the technologies at play.
Here's the thing, the person who owned the company at the time is also, like, younger than me. Point being, my idea was to buy the 8K cameras and market ourselves as having 8K wedding footage. It's like, well, yeah, but people don't even all have 4K TVs yet. And I put it like this, like, hey, even though people are just getting into 4K, this is going to last till their grandchildren can watch it. And they can get, like, high definition footage of their grandparents' wedding. That isn't something that's been possible back in the 1970s or something, you know? But no, bad idea. Too soon. Like, no, it's not too soon. You gotta look ahead, dude. Like, just because the technology isn't there for consumer at the moment, you make it available to them, like that footage. Because the technology will be there eventually. And when it does, you'll have provided a service worth it. No one fucking listens to me, I swear to God. And that's why it comes back to, like, even if I explain it to younger people, they don't get it. I think it's because I'm on the spectrum.
I sure don't.
Oh my God.
I can confidently say that I can name maybe 2 people that would reliably have access to a means of playing 8K content. And both of them are tech tubers.
And again, at the moment, that's how it is. But in coming years, because currently the company is filming with 1080p, which is fine. It's okay. It's whatever. But 4K TVs are becoming more prominent. You display that on a 4K TV, it's going to look like shit.
8K content is yesterday's news. The real shit is 16K.
Damn it, Lance.
Right now is the time to jump to 4K.
Well, that's the thing. If he had gotten those cameras, they cost as much as a 4K camera at the time. So it's not like he would have been over-investing. It was the same price.
I get that it's like watching old home video today. They used to be revolutionary, but they almost unwatchable by today's standards.
Exactly. Like, just because you can't view the content now in that high of a definition doesn't mean that, like, again, you can downscale anything and it'll look good. You can't upscale things and them look good. You just can't. Like, even using the AI that NVIDIA has, it's gonna look like shit in most cases. Also, high knocked.
Hello.
13. Oh, there's like 4 of these, right? One sec. Had to restart the playlist.
Even then I would probably go with dedicated 4K infrastructure because we've had more time to become familiar with it, and I'd bet that something purpose-built to max out at 4K is probably going to be better able to handle 4K than that 8K system is outside of raw performance, which I...
Well, here's how I see it. Let me reset it because it's not gonna talk again if I don't reset it. He wasn't interested in getting into 4K either, is the problem.
This is going to keep happening.
I gather, because you seem to talk a lot in one go. The thing is... How do I put this? When your only interest is in the purely minimal of having a 1080p video camera and someone to hold it, as someone who owns like a wedding filming company thing, or at least that's part of it, and the standards are starting to drift towards 4K. Again, I would have been happy if he had just gone to the 4K.
At least I
suggested
refraining from
8K.
getting too deep into nested parentheticals.
Right. You know, just to accept at least 4K would have been fine. You see my reasoning why I suggested 8K as well. You know, but the fact is, again, to still be filming at 1080p and some at 700.
Content is yesterday's news. The real shit is 32K.
Oh my God, Lance. I'm not gonna rant. You get the point. Like, to not even want to upgrade, it tells me you don't. You don't see.
It is not generally a great time
Times
to
are
be
changing.
growth-minded in most industries from what I have seen.
That's the thing. This was back in 2017 where people were getting rich off of
Why
Bitcoin.
can't you look to the future and see that you shouldn't even bother with anything less than 64K?
Lancet, for Christ's sake!
Damn, technology is advancing fast, ha ha ha. The joke died of old age 3 posts ago. Let it die. 128K is only 128 years away.
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim. He's gonna do it again, I swear to God. He's gonna do it again. Like, back in 2017, it would have been okay to be growth-minded because the funds were there. The economy was a lot better.
I think an argument could be made for passing the sword to someone else.
Passing the sword to someone else?
The moderator badge is a graphic of a sword. They mean the mod sword.
Oh, got you. Where's Static? I know she's here somewhere, supposedly.
I probably
she's
could
here.
have included a for clarity. But you need me because I ask about Kitty.
This is true. And you did help me buy the power supply.
But do you need to be a mod to ask about that? Yes.
No. No, you do not. Although, to be fair, Lancet has helped a lot when it comes to, like, hate raids. And he's been, one of my, mods since 2017. Literally the same time frame that I was just talking about.
I transmuted food in Jack's mouth into poop once.
And he turned liberal tears into wine. Sorry. Making the frogs gay.
MAGA Jack.
Oh God, never say those two words together, please.
MAGA Jack.
I actually meant that, damn it. Oh, remember, that
I would rather see a program dedicated to dealing with invasive carp called Make America Lake Again.
I'm sorry. It's actually funny. It's good. Past life. During, I think it was Final Fantasy VII, I made up a character. I think it was Danny Trumpet. It was like the Final Fantasy equivalent to Donald Trump, and he sold like chocobo steak. It was like, I forget. Shit. It was a funny impression that like people liked, but I don't remember it now.
Wasn't he the problem that Trump COULDNT sell steak? You missed a perfect opportunity to name your character Tronald Dump.
Tronald Dump. Oh wow, that is good. Maybe I'll just make a new character with a whole new shtick. Since I'm not necessarily playing Final Fantasy games anymore. Oh man, should I call this my Gunpla arc? Because eventually the kits are gonna dry up. It's just that's how it works.
Calling it an arc implies that it really has an end.
Fair. Although I do
I
worry it
am
will eventually, but
confident
hopefully
this will last forever.
Oh, well, shit. I actually take that as a compliment.
Lord knows FF12 sure did.
Oh, jeez. I will finish it. I promise. Jesus fucking Christ.
Even if you can build kits, you'll still be able to participate in the hobby.
Maybe.
I should not be the only person inflicting terrible build ideas upon people.
That's fair. I mean, are they terrible though?
I've really told you what I plan to do with a Juagi, yes.
No. But yeah, to be fair, we don't know if something's terrible until it exists, and how can we know something's got to be terrible if it doesn't exist? Therefore, if you provide the inspiration to make something terrible, at least it was made. Wow, that almost sounded wise, except how it totally didn't.
You'll probably need to use Google for this Juagi Vernunu.
Oh god. One sec. Wait, that's the wrong screen. Stop it. I don't see Vernunu. Version Nunu.
Nunu is the search term you need.
Oh, this is odd. Still not working.
To be clear, this is a case of taking a normal kit and decorating it based on a concept.
Okay. Oh wow, although I do see this thing, and it looks kind of badass.
https cdn donmias original E72 CE72C 3214 B12 B1865 D2 0727 F8 CA5 E36A JPEG. So we start with a
Fair
Juagu,
enough.
then we modify it and paint it to resemble a character known to some as Nunu and to others as that vacuum cleaner thing from Teletubbies.
Oh, okay. These are a pain in the ass to put on. Just a gigantic pain in the ass.
Then we have heresy such as Barbatorus at home and One-Winged Kong Gundam.
Barbatorus at home. I just love that name.
Barbatorus at home requires some plastic cement and a hacksaw.
You know what? It would. It would, just from the name. I can see that.
And some very unfortunate Barbatos kits.
I would like to get a Barbatorus just so I can see how it's constructed. You know what I mean? It's like,
Ideally
it's one of
already
those
built.
kits where it's like you see the kit and you don't necessarily want it to keep, but you do wonder how it's constructed.
Honestly cannot say that I get that.
Huh. Yeah, sometimes I want to know how it's built, like what kind of joints it uses. Just the design. I want to understand the internals, the mechanics of it. Like, okay, it moves really well. Why does it move well? Why is it the
What
joints
I do
are so
get,
freed
however,
up?
is the urge to inflict upon the world something known as short Jay-Z.
God, I think I've heard of short geese. But if you have another picture, please show me. But yeah, the reason I like the mechanics about it so much is I want to incorporate that into modifications later, like kit bashes and
SC
stuff.
tall geese
I
legs,
want to
normal
understand.
tall geese, everything else.
Oh, okay, yeah. I think we looked that up stream before last.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think you were also present when I conceived of the notion of Harrogog.
Yes. I do believe so. That's another kit bash I'd like to work on, is a Haro-based one. Like, there's so much you could do with a Haro, and I feel like there's so much untapped potential.
Tequila Gundam feat. Real Cactus Ecoterrorism Remix.
Yes. Yes, we talked about that too. Which I do love that name.
Naturally, if I build Harrogog, I must also build its inverse.
Gog Haro? Or Hi Haro?
High Gog Body Haro Limbs.
Okay.
Optional Mr. Mime color scheme.
That's funny. That is funny. Like, legitimately. Okay, I need just a moment. I will be right back in like 5 minutes. Sorry, won't be long. Where's the BRB now? No, that's not it. There we go. Oh, really quick. Somewhere I have a text file where I've written down all of the fonts used on the Gunpla boxes, so you can print labels in the font of the Gunpla box. I'll actually post that to Twitter sometime, I think, at some point, if anyone's interested.
Hey, how Calibarn was thinking about getting some witch from Mercury sets. Thanks. He stepped away for a few minutes and that is a bot. Why is it always witch from Mercury? Why not sorcerer from Saturn or wizard from Jupiter? Oh crap, I didn't see the BRB, sorry. Lancet Jades, honestly the next series should be one of those.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, thanks for following. Sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. So it's gonna go on like that. I think. Why aren't you going on? There we go.
How Calibarn I've been wanting to get some witch from Mercury sets.
It is so far the best kit I've built. And I've built a lot of kits. All of the Witchwood Mercury kits are exceptional. This one has really good posing, even with clear coat pre-applied. So, yeah, I'd say it's a really good kit to get. Although I would get some other Witch Mercury kits first, and then treat yourself to a Calibarn after that.
Okay, that sounds awesome. What do you use for panel lining? There are a lot of great kits to start with.
It's called a 0.5 millimeter. It's a Pintel point liner. You can get a box of them on Amazon for I think $15, but you get like I think 12, 13, I forget. It's like 12 or 14. One of the two. Or maybe it's 10. Either way.
Okay, I've been using a Sharpie lol.
Oh yeah, no, these work a lot better. They do start to spread at the tip after a bit, so you end up with the bigger line. But that's why, you know, you get so many per box, you can actually just switch out if they start getting like that. That's actually part of the reason I clear coat beforehand, because if I end up scraping off extra because if you try to use an eraser, it doesn't go well with, you end up erasing part of the line you just put down. This way you're scraping off clear coat instead of plastic. And I always clear coat again after, that way the liner, you know, is set. If that makes sense. Shit. Speaking of which, this should be fine for a bit longer. But yeah, these are I think these are really useful because they put down such fine lines.
I still need to order some panel liners. Probably with my next
Speaking of,
flight kit, I think.
A lot of creators do swear by the normal Gundam marker panel liners. I didn't like the result because I do a lot more lining in spots, and I like the again, the narrow lines that it puts down. But it's up to you on how you want to line. You might find panel liners easier to use or something. I don't know.
I will probably end up trying a variety of things before I settle on a preferred method.
Oh well, yeah. That's part of the quote journey. It's the wrong way, isn't it? Yep, that was the wrong way. The one with the custom paint job, I cannot wait to get started on that. On a white kit like this, I actually suggest using the markers I'm using. Because the fine black lines on the white makes it look more striking. It gives it more definition.
I should probably step away for now. I meant to call some family members after I finished my stream today, and now I've put that off for almost 4 hours.
Oh geez, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. I understand. Thanks for staying as long as you did.
Yeah, it is your fault for being so conversational.
I try.
Alrighty, take it easy.
You too. I mentioned this earlier, but Twitch changed how it handles people watching multiple channels at once. I keep thinking, I wonder how that's going to affect big streamers, because if you watch more than 2 channels at a time, it won't count any of them. Like, you won't count as a viewer for any of them. So, I'm wondering if a lot of big streamers are going to see massive drops. Although, in one hand, it could, quote, level the playing field in a sense. Oh, okay, where's the thingies? A12. Just getting rid of any nubs.
Instead of playing with toys, why don't you make good on that promise to provide running water to schools and a cow for every family?
That wasn't my promise. Do I look like Mr. Beast? Don't answer that. Do not answer that. I forgot to cut the nubs off that one. Last one. Wait. I see nubs. Hopefully my hand will cover enough so I can finish playing that Zelda game too. I was really enjoying playing that. I really do love the design of this broom weapon. One sec. I gotta take my medicine. I didn't have them ready yet.
Daily reminder that Jack is made of cheese.
I am. Sharp cheddar. Okay, what's next? B31. $28. A, what is it? 6 and 15. It's almost done. I thought this would take a lot longer, to be honest. Where are my pliers? I do this whenever I put pieces together like this, so I know that they'll be mobile after the fact. Since I do clear coat beforehand, just say I've made mistakes in the past. And this piece. Wait, is that the... No, that's not right. There we go. Yeah, this is it. Hopefully, as these kits come out, they're not all P-Bandai. I'm already a little peeved at the 4th Jew and the Demi Garrison being P-Bandai.
P-Bandai.
Yes. Urine Toy Company. Go. As much as I like how well these connect, being plastic on plastic. There's not much of a buffer zone, if that makes any sense. What is that? I might need to find a taller stand so this can be positioned a bit higher. Missing a piece. Okay, that's a bit odd. Where'd it go? I think I missed a step or something. First off, this thing keeps coming off. That's a bit irritating. Not entirely the problem. I might stick a dot of hot glue on that joint, just to add a bit of thickness so it holds better. Okay, I think I know why I did it wrong here. There we go. It's like cracking clams. Wait, no. That was right. It just looks wrong. For some reason. Okay, where did I screw up then? Because something's wrong. Oh, maybe it's the back of the leg. Oh, wait. That was the issue. Yep, I did miss something. I missed the gold bits on the back of the leg. Or, well, they're yellow normally, but still. I kind of want to do another one of these. A second custom that's like platinum. With, you know, the standard yellow parts being gold. Oh, sorry, it's hard working with this arm thing on. What is going on here? The bit shield thing. Okay, that's what's next. This is empty, empty. Empty. This has been a fun build so far. Despite some initial frustration. $16.
Chip.
Oh, duh. Okay, it goes on like that. Ah, right. Okay, let's get the stickers ready. I forgot to strip off that nub. See, the white is slightly off compared to the plastic white. Like, you probably can't tell on camera, but the sticker's white is a little bit more creamy than the white of the plastic. Not make that one mistake again. It's right in front of me. I might take some white paint on here and take the sticker off later. Not in that order. Okay, one sec. Just resituating. Okay, so these slide on. I'm trying to remember from when I built Ariel. This middle piece. Wait. Not centered enough. There are literally 2 pieces left, and that'll be it. Now the question is, do I display it in bit on form, or do I display it with the shield? I think another thing is I'll come back later and these fins here, I might paint them gold. along with these lines going up and down the back of the shield. Make sure I didn't miss any stickers. Well, actually, I know I did because there's still that piece there. That is supposed to go on top. Like to get that in place without maiming the sticker. Thank you. So these wrist cameras. Shit. One. Shit. Come on. There. I definitely think when I do the repaint custom I'm gonna paint that spot gold instead of using the sticker. I don't see where I missed it. Okay, yeah, we'll go with the bit on form. Shit. Sorry, it won't be that difficult for anyone else to take apart. It's just my hand issue at the moment. It's a me thing. Where's the other one? Oh, this is gonna look so good. Now, this isn't the last of the series that I have left to build. Next weekend I'll be doing Gunvulva and Handrasturm. Was it Hindreesturm? Hindree, that's it. What am I doing? The design of this mecha is just beautiful. I want to start incorporating these stands into my builds more because they allow me to like display it so it's looking towards the camera and still holding a pose. I think I like that. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I see. Okay. So those bits break apart. I don't think it's got that good of a grip. It keeps wanting to fall out. That could be a problem. Now, with the aerial, I put this on the back. I'm not necessarily sure it goes there. It's still probably a decent place to keep it. What I'll do is put that through there. Like so. Basically just because I don't want to lose that part, and having to get rid of it seems, well, yeah, I'll end up losing it. This is where I'm putting the green on the custom painted one. Probably anywhere else thrusters might be, like the edge of these. Around here. And right against the black that I intend to use, it should look decent. I also suggest being careful with that arm. What does this go to, though? This is really bugging me. I don't see anywhere it looks like it would go. Oh, wait. I see now. I see exactly where it goes. Duh. Then it just kind of wraps around. Like so. Yep, sorry, popped out. Is this even still level? Okay, yeah, I think we're good. All right, well, that's it. It's done. That's Calibarn. Took about 5.5 hours-ish. But that was also with me, like, talking a lot, so it might take less time depending on what you're doing. There are little details I'd like to touch up on later, but they require materials I don't have at the moment to work with. Like, one thing I might do is I might put some hot glue in there specifically so it holds this in place, but it will still pull out. So a way you could do that is you put the hot glue in, you put some tape around the end of this, and then you push it in. When you pull out, it should leave the tape and the hot glue in place, so when it goes back in, it'll have a nice, stiff, firm grip. The same applies for these, because these, like, are very floppy inside there. Same thing, you take some hot glue, wrap the end in some tape, let it cool for a bit, and then just pull it out. And when you put it back in, it'll have a nice firm grip up against the tape and the hot glue. Semi-easy fix. That said, thanks for watching. Had a lot of fun tonight. I enjoyed talking to a lot of you. I might be streaming some this weekend over on VStream. I'm not entirely sure yet. It always depends on if I'm able to or not. In the meantime, you can follow me on social media, such as Twitter, Tumblr even now. What else? The VOD will be on YouTube. And, there's something else. Come on. Brain work. Oh, feel free to hit up Streamlabs, if I was able to help you at all in terms of, like, ideas like the glue and tape, putting that in there. Any other things I might have helped you with, consider that, and if it was of value to you, I would really appreciate it. But I'm not trying to be pushy. You know. Let's see. And yeah, I also post pictures of whatever I've built during the weekend on Twitter and Tumblr. So feel free to find me there. Noctis VT and Noctis VT official. Again, Twitter and Tumblr in that order. So yeah, hope to see you guys around. Have a good week or evening, and I'll see you later.